Sound check. Test. Mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And today we're just gonna continue with our necromancer. Actually, last night I was doing some testing and I just need to be level 82, and I still have a couple of things that I'm trying to how to further optimize this build, because I feel like I'm kind of how do you call that? Like I'm diverting the main mechanic of this build that I'm trying to create into this, instead of focusing on what is the primary goal for the build and how to really scale, especially the damage, including with our survivability. So what I have supposedly, when I was the idea behind of using the Ash Wake, of course, to convert the poison damage, poison chance to become fire damage and ignite chance. And it seems like this is more on, even though there is a chance for the zombies to be resurrected, an additional chance on top of if we have invested on that 3 points here, so there's a chance that they will be resurrected. But what I have noticed is that the infernal aura that this golem is doing also has a very good DPS. Though this is not a ignite that builds up. Basically, with regards to the ignite chance, only a hit damage can inflict an ailment. So if you have damage over time, like the poison, it's like this: if you are inflicting a fire damage over time, which is ignite, an ailment or any type of damage over time damage type is not going to have this hit. What does it mean by that is that with regards to the ailments, so if a damage over time is not going to hit, it's not a hit damage, meaning it's not going to apply an ailment. So it's like if you're doing a fire damage, because that's already a fire damage, an ignite damage, it's not going to add another stack on top of its own. So that's the mechanic behind it. And based on the Inferno Aura here, if I'm going to use the Bone Kindling here, the main damage here is the fire damage over time. So this one, even though it has an ignite chance, it's just the ignite per second. It is a fire damage over time per second. So that's damage. That's the meaning of damage over time, like damage per second. So you cannot scale that speed. Even though you have 100% cast speed, it's still gonna be the same. It's still gonna be the same. So though on the season 4, the burst damage is now has 100% ignite. Okay, so the idea yesterday, like why I feel like I'm also trying to figure out if this is still gonna be okay doing the vomit, rather than keep on casting the volatile zombies to do that explosion damage. Because the 600 damage effectiveness here, where is that? If we see at the bottom, their explosion has a 600% effectiveness to added spell damage. So now that they are fire, the 600 effectiveness of additive minion spell damage is only going to work or gonna be scaled better on the explosion. The vomit is a damage over time skill. However, this one scales with this flammable vitae, this converts the poison damage. Therefore, this vomit is now fire damage. I think this one should change. Like if we are now converting to fire to poison, like this one should change as well. That from poison it should change to fire, so that we can really see that the vomit is already converting. But supposedly, see, it says here the damage of the vomit can be converted by the flammable vitae. So now this vomit is a fire damage over time. And then this damage over time can be scaled by additive damage at 100% effectiveness, meaning the damage, the DPS there is gonna be, it's going to scale with minion spell damage. So now it's 61, 52, 28, so that's 70, so that's 131. Why it's 241? Is it because of the damage scaling here? It applies right away? Because supposedly it's only 80 plus 61, so that's 141, but it's now scaling by almost 200%. Or do we have anything here that anyway, so going back, so the vomit here, the vomit that we're using here is a damage over time. Golem is also damage over time. Mage here is also damage over time, but it also deal fire damage that can crit. But we're not really utilizing fire damage crit because we are now using the Aura of Decay through the Ash Wake. Now the Aura of Decay converts now any poison chance to ignite chance. And then all fire related damage is now converted into poison damage. However, I noticed that this one is not being converted because this is a poison skill. So the Ash Wake doesn't say that it's gonna convert. It just says here aura decay is converted into fire, inflicting ignite instead of poison. And I believe converts. I think it's not. Does it say your ignite chance apply to aura of decay at 100% effectiveness? All effects related to poison and poison resistance are converted to ignite and fire resistance. Effects from aura of decay which granted less damage taken from poison grants less fire damage over time taken. So like this one, less fire damage now. This one is to the enemy, less fire resistance, and then for every intelligence, less fire resistance to the enemy and to us. But with this one, it increases the fire resistance in aura of decay. This one, minions within aura of decay of effect deal more poison damage. Now this poison damage is now converted into fire damage. So there is this aura of decay now scales even further because this is now a multiplicative damage, plus we reduce the resistances. It's like we are doing a fire penetration. Though this one, the skeletal mage has their own ignite with increased ignite duration. This is just for them. This is just for them, not the ignite inflicted by the zombies and the golem. So based on what I have observed yesterday, if the damage of the golem is very good, then I'm thinking why not we use this one. +2 to minion skills, then Bone Golem has the thing is, if we're going to use this one, we're going to lose a bit of our armor, only by a bit. And another thing is we need so in order to summon, if the damage of that Inferno of the Golem is so good, by adding one more Golem, it's like we are scaling the damage of the Golem twice its power, because we're not scaling that. It's like we're not really scaling twice the power of the Inferno Aura, but basically when you have two Golems, so both of them is going to cast Inferno Aura, and then they're going to deal this, they're going to have this Fire Aura that deals fire damage over time. However, we need skeletons. Maximum skeletons, sorry. And at this point, if we're going to use that one, then we need to use, and we need to take these nodes. Probably I'm gonna remove 5 here and then place chasing this one. Now it won't let me. So I need 1, 2, 1, 2, and then probably I'm gonna remove this one for the meantime.
Hello, traveler.
1, 2, then one more point. Probably I'm gonna remove this one for the meantime. Maybe I can remove that for now. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So now we have, by basic, we can summon without the summoning skeleton on our skill tree. We can summon 3 of them, and then with the necromancer additional max skeleton. So now we have 4. Now we have 2 here on our passive tree. So we have now on our passive tree, we now have 6 counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. We need 2 more in order to summon, so that we can summon a second golem. And the only way to do this is by using a unique ring called the Hollow Finger. My only problem here is, so we lost some of our health regen. So with regards to this one, I'm thinking, should I go with, so what is the affix that we need to place here? And basically we need critical strike chance. We need critical strike avoidance. And we're missing a huge amount, which is I'm thinking maybe, do we have crit avoidance? Anything, maybe belt? 26, that's not enough. Well, helmet? Well, like for example, this one. And then speaking of the helmet, what we need also is the level to zombies. And apparently I don't have any plus to zombies, but I think we can get it. Unless if we have let's see if we have that affix. Well, we have one here, so we can do this and then we can havoc it. Now let's see here for the relic. Now I'm thinking, where is the relic? Am I looking for level 2 skeletal mage? And then what we are looking for here, cage souls, ward retention, what else? Poison ward per second, 91 fire damage, maybe this one. Minion damage, minion movement speed, minion health. This one would also be, should also be okay. And then am I looking for a hollow finger here? Hollow finger, ring. Wanted uniques. Ring, hollow finger. Okay, our health regen is still bad because now we have removed the ring. So I'm thinking now here, should I look for health regen here instead? Though my problem here is the armor. I need health regen here. Now the thing is, either I'm gonna look for a health critical strike avoidance here, or either on the boots. But basically what I want here supposedly is basically like this one, and then critical strike chance avoidance on the boots, or having a critical strike avoidance on the belt and then Um, on the boots should be armor. Or either way. Can we... Okay, we have it there. Okay. That is good. That is good. Yeah, there's also here. Critical strike avoidance. Health regeneration. Minion fire damage. We don't really need fire damage right away. Okay, let's continue first on leveling up and then we'll see. What am I looking for? What blessings that I'm missing? I believe Age of Winter for the physical resistance. Or armor? I feel like I'm going to... Well, I have physical resistance on the... Probably increase in armor? Did I got the blessing here yesterday? Okay. Basically, yesterday was also I was also doing a bit of testing, so that's why. And I think I already have corruption 200 something. And that's why I was able to have this staff right now with more minion additive spells. So let's see if we can summon one. Can we summon the second one? There you go. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. So now what I'm thinking about this build is really utilizing fire damage over time, and more importantly, to really fuel the damage of... Wow, they are on frenzy mode. The two golems are happy, like, oh, there's two of them, like, oh, two happy golems. Two happy golems. Dragon Flame Edict. I don't know where they are though. Maybe I'll reorganize my stash and get those Dragon Flame Edict. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Did somebody got burned? Oh, I have a rainbow. I have a rainbow. Our silly boys are not moving. That's the only thing. But anything else? Maybe we are okay. We need to keep on summoning the volatile zombies and force them to explode so that the vanguards will appear to force them. If you are T7, maybe I can havoc you. Now we have +2. Okay. Let's place those +2. Million spell. Well, are you D7? Nope. How about you? Oh, it is. Aha. We can havoc that one. This one, maybe more speed. More speed than you. This one and more health, and then you this. I believe this one. I'm thinking if I have to remove this one. I don't need to auto summon them. I can just basically I'm always summoning them. Can we try this one? 210 omen window. Whoa! What was that? Is that the poison? Those poison worms again? I don't want to go there again. Anyway, let's just I wonder if the Logi Logi's hunger. Now help me on the ward. Where is that? Is it still here? Well guys, just enjoy my low resistance. I'm fine. Am I going to get in close again with the failure echo? I'm dead. Wow. Ow! Probably I'm just gonna place it here, and then one more here. Four more levels. Well, the thing is, can we defeat Jura so that at least we can place the minion spell? I feel like I feel like sometimes, even though of course armor is still good, right? But right now we are not really good at ward generator. I think on here maybe we need health regen here. And then on the gloves, and then additive health regen here as well. Well, I hope I have that. What am I going to say? Corruption items that for this build. Slay enemies to locate the unstable rifts. And the thing is the aura of the case is not that big. So we are almost really close to the enemies in order to buff our minions and or to reduce the resistances on fire of our enemies. Whew. I got... Wow. Somebody... deleted our our column. Wow. Is it the critical strike avoid the critical strike? Is that the one that hits us? Can we maximize that one? Avoidance. Wonder what is the highest What is the highest critical strike avoidance? Up to 70. Up to 70. Unless we are really going to prioritize .28 critical strike chance avoidance. And then can we still upgrade that one? That's the highest. How much is our 90%? 90%. We still need ooh, this is tough. This is tough. Let's search for increased armor. Huh? Nothing on the armor. What happened to my resistances? Like, this is the only problem when you have so much unique items. I know this one. Then this one as well. I can move to add more here. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. This one is physical resistance. Am I on Age of Winter? Okay, okay, Age of Winter. How about Well, basically the Logi's Hunger, it has a huge physical resistance up to 40%. Once we have that with the help of our two rings here, we should be able to max out our physical resistances as well. Like there's 20 here, then 40 here, so that's 60 already. It's just you know what, let's not do that omen for now. Let's try to fix our because that cold 54, so we are not capped at 70, so we are taking 50% more cold damage from the enemy if they deal cold, especially now our lightning is much more lower, so like what I hate about this kind of quest, like the other one is right over there and then the other one is way far the opposite side. Who's carrying the dread shade? I don't see the dread shade on you. Can you go ahead? Ahead. Wait a second. I have 3? How I managed to get 3? Did they... Is it rounded up? There's 3 of them. I thought the other one was the enemy. Like I've been keep on noting. I was going to say a while ago, like, hey, why there is a third golem try to copy our fire golem? Like, there's 3 of them now. Okay. Or one golem per 4. So if you have 12, does it mean you can summon 4? Per 4 maximum skeletons. So if I don't have... So because I was thinking... I thought I need... Okay. So plus 4 meaning plus 1. So meaning even though without investing on the hollow finger, I have the second one already. Okay. But I mean this is still good. At least I have 3. Of course, the more the better. Oh, that is amazing. Ah, we also have the triple G here, the triple G. This is nice. Then all I need now to do is, well, I hope the mages are consistently and quickly sacrificing those vanguards in order to activate the oh, sorry, not to activate, but to increase the damage of the Inferno Aura. Vitality, okay. What are you doing? Like, why you're not attacking that boys. What is our 14.4? Is that the maximum 14.4? I feel like it's still expensive though. I think we're not yet done. Wow, our 3 golems are so happy. The way they move, like they are, it seems like they're so happy, like, oh, there's 3 of us. Now that we have our triple G, let's try. Maybe it's gonna work now. We're doing okay. Minion health. I don't like the guile though. I believe that's the one that reduces your... Excuse me. Oh! The way I see it, we don't need... If you don't need, you can just... stay away from danger and then let the minions do the work. I need unclaimed trove though. Conquered tower. Maybe this one is okay. Bone golem. Though I'm not using the bone golem on the helmet. It should be the volatile zombies. Yeah, zombies. Melt, 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 melt. Good job. I think my voice cracked. I think we are ready to go to. Oh, this is nice. I think we're ready to go to. Corruption 300. Just give me a second. But I feel like I'm going to lose. Do I have already? Affixes that I can put in on the just in case on the like the Logi's hunger. Where's the edict? Where do you go? I don't know. Can I still add? Okay. I thought I cannot add anymore. Edict. So that it's easier to find those with 0 LP. Or everyone has I have one here. Increase health, minion damage. Okay, let's finish this Concord Nemesis Echo Chain, and then let's fight the timeline boss, and then let's try to increase our corruption to 300. To be honest, even though we are not hitting the Aura of Decay, the enemy, if we have the chance, of course, that's gonna be much more better. But more importantly is to the Aura of Decay to cover the minions. because it will scale their damage. Okay, let's finish this. Then nice. Ew. 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 Nah. I think I'm ready. I'm really ready to name this build as the Infernal Minions. Our build that focuses on P6. Nope. P7, but it's not open here. But I'll think about it. No T7, no honey. This one is now good. We can add. Do you have mana region? Well, if you have a mana region, we can have walk that T7 on the mana region as well. Okay, where's our edict? Nothing. Oh, speaking of, how about the Logi? Well, do we have the needle? We need the needle. See, you don't have a needle. That's I don't know what to say. Exactly on your landing, and then boom. Probably I'll just add elemental resistance here. It's just it's getting more and more annoying now. I'm dead. You know what's the sad part here? The golem are not moving. They are not moving. At least we managed to get increase in armor. At least. Happy? Happy? Yeah, I think the golem are praying to you. they're, they're praying to Yorot. I think they're praying to Yorot like, Yorot. We worship you, Yorot. $44. Ooh, 74 physical risk. 47, 44. Keep current, sir. Okay, let's lure out Orbis so that we can increase another 50. As long as we continuously trigger to summon the vanguards to be sacrificed by the our okay, one more level by our mages, they will help on scaling the damage of our skeletal mage. $58K. Well, the golems are really lacking. 90% critical strike avoidance. So we have a 10% that we will be crit. I'm getting inefficient. Like that, I'm just thinking whether the golem is the taunt, the threat effect of the golem is also not working when they are stop attacking. Sure guys, I'll be just a moral support here. Moral support. But I think when the damage of the Inferno Aura has reached its maximum scaling damage, that 10 deaths of the minion, I feel like it's going to deal a lot of damage. Okay, let's strategize this one. I think I really need to stay away from this as long as I just keep on casting the volatile zombies. What the? Ouch! Hey! Ouch! That's it, huh? Maybe I'll get this one and add it here. Since we have 5 and then 3, at least that's 8. And then when zombies are there, and then including the vanguards, then that they will add.
Hello, traveler.
We can also do the death. I think it's better to farm the on the Reign of Dragons because the dragon flame is dropping on that timeline boss. It's like compared to like how many times that I have done like every echo. It's I'm going to group this golem together. I feel like during the fight, like they are always scattered together. Let's group them together so that they're gonna wipe out those enemies very quickly. Let's do this. Let's practice. Shoot, I was somehow the enemies are going after me rather than the golem, so that's the only thing. What? Okay. What can I do? I lost my movement speed as well. Um, let's increase our armor, minion damage, health regen. All right. Now we can place the dragon flame. And the Logi's hunger. Is this one? Oh, I think it should have been this one. Then the Logi's hunger. wonder where is the Dragon Flame Nova is happening though. Who is casting the flame, the Dragon Flame? Who's Minion? But to be honest, even though I don't have the what you call that? The additive minion spell damage, I didn't see a diminish on the damage output when we equip the Dragon Flame staff. Enter the cemetery. Okay, so that's our goal. Forgot. I was enjoying killing these enemies. And Logi's Hunger adds an additional 2 minion skills. Oops. Wrong way. I went in circles. So far the damage is now it's doing okay. The damage is good though. I feel like do I need the Ash Wake? Because most of the time I feel like I cannot get close to the the enemies. As long as we keep on casting the volatile zombie to summon the vanguard sacrificed by the mages, then it fuels the damage of the thing is, the vanguards need to hit the enemies, otherwise if they don't hit anything, so basically they're not going to be sacrificed by the mages. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who did that? Who did that? That was rude. That was rude. Oh, I don't have anything. Skeletal mage, necrotic damage, increasing health. To be honest, right now, I really need survivability now. Survivability. Survivability. Can we seal this one? So let's try to add a regen. Seal. I mean, the stats look silly though. Is this the 6? I want to add health regen here. We need health regen there. Can we add one more, please? This is Logi. I have only 4? One here, one here. For you, threshold, and then one more here. Then user, let's maximize this one, and then this one. What is this? Stability. Okay, let's go further. And what is this? Is this still the Age of Winter? Or dead. What happened? What? What? I cannot go that. Oh. I'm trying to evade this way. I thought that there is still a way here. I didn't notice that I'm already at the edge of the of the map. What the? Trying to blame the game again. We are getting there. We are getting there. Huh? What are we killing there? And the only good thing is that even though the the golems are not moving, at least the Inferno aura is still activating. Man, the damage of the Inferno aura is amazing. Especially on their peak damage when it receive 10 stacks of damage. And take note, we haven't placed the additive minion spell. So what more if we add that? So that will scale the damage further. It's just... Now I'm thinking whether... where should I place that one? Maybe here? More vitality and... Basically, it's not that important yet. We don't have so much vitality. Plus, we need more resistances. Oh. Hello. Well, if that is T7, nope. Oh, is that Oh shoot, it's only T6. I would like to have T7 though. I think do I have that those that I don't need anymore? Like T6. Well, this one, the thing is with this one, unless, well, this is health regen, right? We can swing the T7 here and then add it here. Because right now, as much as I want the mana, I think I need to add more health regen. So that we can quickly regain our health. Increase health regeneration, same is. Are you T7, sir? T6. How about you? T6 also. Right now, physical resistance is super okay. If we remove this one, 62. A bit. Let's see here, but basically we are, once we add more points here, like 2 points here, so we have 5 more to invest, like to all resistance tests, so that's an additional 10%. So we would be able to increase our now I think on the amulet it's better to add the health regen here and then health regen here, the additive health regen, and then health regen, health regen, health regen. I believe that will increase our health regeneration further, so that when we get hit, we're not going to get that big impact of damage. We can regain our health basically. Where did I place those? I need the gloves. Boots. Can I have a gloves, please?
It will be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
I need to find the Raven's Rise. I can find another boots though. Oh, speaking of boots, I think it's better to place now if I have that critical strike chance avoidance. I think that's the best way. Add there so that we are now we don't have to worry about the critical strike chance avoidance on the other items, and then we're just gonna focus on maybe I think health regen T7 would be better for the armor, and then on the for the single LP ring, I think health regen should be okay. Nemesis. I think on my other character, somehow the Raven's Rise is so hard to drop. I think I have like more than 10 prophecies, but I think only a couple of Raven's Rise that drop. I think let's grab one more. Okay, I think this is good for now. How many prophecies do we have? Okay, that's how about let's make it 1, 2, 3. So let's grab 3 more. Just gloves, nothing else. Okay, what else here? Oops. Health regen. I believe this one is T7. Where apparently you have double affix. Region is going to be I mean, for the sake of increasing our survivability, T6 is up to 129. T6 is up to 129, so I believe that is okay. For the meantime, like this one, regen, and then let's do a havoc. There you go. And now same thing with this one. Let's havoc on the health regen. 132. I believe you could have, well, give me a second here. Health regen up to 243. We can further improve. So we have 4 affixes. Same thing with this one. Refinement. Ouch. It's okay. Okay, I think that's fine for now. How about melee and spell? T7. Minion. Level 85 to forge. Where's this one? Okay, can you T6? This one. Okay. Health regen. I have one more health regen, another health regen, and then I have this one I can add. Okay. We have another. Would have been nice if it's a T7 though. Well, like that one. We can swing again that one. Oh, critical strike chance critical strike avoidance. Strike avoidance on the boots. This one is enough. So we have 4 items that we're going to. I think later on for the weapon, it can still wait. Or this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's farm jewel right now. And let's upgrade our gear. Entrance. Wait a second. So I didn't activate that that waypoint. Boo. What did we drop there? Prophecy fulfilled. Give me a second. I didn't know that. Is that a boss? Is that a boss? Can we go back? Oh my goodness, can we go? What the heck? Can we still go back? I didn't know that that is a boss. I think it disappeared. Boo. No. No. What if the gloves drop there? Or any items that we I didn't know that it was. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let's go, boys. Let's improve our gear. I think same thing with the gloves. I need to add health regen. Okay, that's correct. Gloves. Where is the gloves? Mana Minion. I think this one. Okay. Oh, she's almost. Oh, okay. I was going to say she's almost down. Yay, gloves! We have the gloves. We have the gloves. We have the gloves. Is it +2? +2, but can we wear it? Achoo! Well, our physical resistance is 62. Probably we should be okay. Okay, let's start first with increasing. Do I have a better Aaron's Will? %24 increase in health. Probably later. I'm just wanna try whether would be nice to have minion health or minion health, increase in health or health regeneration. Okay, we're getting there. Next is weapon. I think it's going to scale our health regen significantly if we place the health regen on the amulet on the gloves. That additive health regen. I think let's upgrade now our weapon. Perfect aim, Jura. Perfect aim. Oops. What the? Why did you go there? I feel like I should have added that critical strike avoidance first, probably. Or you know what? Let's focus on the weapon first. Let's wait for our third one. I'm having a hard time to see the because the aura of decay is too red on the ground. Deads. Okay, it's time for the weapon. Oh, whew, that was close. Well, this should be melee and spell. Shoot. Yeah, I think that's enough. What I have noticed is that I haven't found any T6 or maybe T7 Minion melee and spell though. Okay, next is critical strike avoidance. Okay, again. I mean, for the sake of crafting the boots and I would say the gloves as well, even the I mean, including the ring, we can go with the lower level Julra. But I just take advantage of that the item may drop on T4. She's almost dead. I just evaded exactly where. And I think one of the reasons why they're also not the golem is not also getting a life leech because they're not doing anything, they're not attacking. I'm also thinking based on the mana that I have, as much as I want also the health regen on the ring, I'm thinking whether it is best to have the mana regen on the rings as the first LP. Am I too far? Wow. I managed to survive that attack. For some reason. Well, that's annoying. Somehow Jura was here, not at the center. So now he spawned the void at the center. Which I didn't notice. Nice one, Julra. You don't usually do that. You spawn the circle right away and then you spawn that void very quickly. It's okay. Okay, will be my last. If this is not going to work, probably I'm just gonna go to like I'm just gonna be wasting my time here. It should be mana regen on the gloves. I'm having a hard time to spawn the Jura is trying to break my spirit here. Give me a second. Let's see here. Yeah, now it's 9.1. Ooh. Okay, I see a huge problem here. The mana regen. Let's bring back this for a while, and then this one. I think it's better to have the mana regen instead of health regen. As much as we want, the thing is we're gonna lose our ability to especially during the tougher fights. And that's it? It's just the golems are not attacking, that's why they're not also gaining their health. It's just So at least this will be easy. Maybe at least one mana regen. At least one mana regen here would be okay. Is that when we use this one, we're going to lose the mana regen on the implicit of the gloves? And then on the boots, critical strike avoidance. And then health regen on the amulet. Level 40. I see. I see. Mana regions here with mana. Then we can add how's our minion health? D6. Oh, if I'm going to wear the Logi again. But for now, let's add The critical strike avoidance. Level 85 to forge. Okay, then. $23. Then we add, oops. Yeah, this 19.2, 17. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it seems like we really need the mana regen on the ring once we equip this two right here. We don't have any other choice, because otherwise, well, considering that we can sustain, strike avoidance. Oh, this one. Yep. One more point. This one. This one. You, there's 2 more points. And you maybe okay. $219, 110, war decay threshold, mana regen per equip ornate idol. Okay, what else? What else? Increase in health, elemental resistance. Can we try again another Jura T4? I just wanna see now at 17 at least. Would that be enough? Especially if I would say, considering that we have the Logi's Hunger again, the Raven's Rise. Because with respect to the Logi's Hunger, we need the T4 in order to seal the health regen there. I think we need to resummon again our golem. Good job. Oh my god, Dia. If I'm going to remove again, Dia, the 2 skills of the minions are going to disappear again. I think... Okay, let's add the health regen. Oops. Oh, okay. I thought you cannot add that health regen. Right? Alright. I think... Yeah, I think we can add health regen here instead of the mana. I think if we have a T6 or T7 mana regeneration here, I think we should be okay. And then additional health regen here, then that will add an additional health regen again. Okay, let's do it again. Are you guys? Oh, T7, nice. And then T7 also here for the health regen. That would be nice. I think the Raven's Rise can wait. Let's add the final health regen on one of the ring and then let's go and climb on the corruption. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Wednesday tomorrow. Hopefully I can polish this build by this weekend. I have to resummon again the golem. Because the reason why we also need the mana, it's because we cannot just wait for the volatile zombie to explode and summon the vanguards. So we need to force the zombies to explode to spawn the vanguards so that it will fuel the damage of our Inferno Aura. You're dead. Ah. Ah. But that was close. That was close. We could have died on that fight if that one took if that fight took a little bit longer. Nice. At least we're improving. Okay, at least I'm just gonna wait. Probably let's wait for another. Where are we farming in Age of Winter? If there's no any important echoes here, maybe we can try to climb another. Let's fight. Oh, this is. Ooh, we should be here by now. We should be farming here the timeline boss. Well, how about let's take advantage of that boss so that let's fight Orbis, increase the corruption, then as we go to what is that Hiora trying to show off? Ouch. We're dead. The golems are playing a parlor game. Like, the one who move will not eat for the whole day. I don't know what to say. Oh! What hit me there? What hit me there? Ow, ow, oh, 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 oh! Okay. I'm thinking whether the minion death ward is much more better than the ward on death rather than the ward per second. $300 corruption. Now let's go to Reign of Dragons. Boss Echo. Give me a second. Let me clear this. Yeah, because if we're going again, we are going to spam the volatile zombie, so we need mana regen. I think it should be mana regen on the other ring as well. A T7 mana regen. Again, that also increases our armor. Plus, spamming the volatile zombie will trigger their wanna. It's gonna trigger their ward generation. I combined mana and then ward. Like wanna get some ward? $107, okay. Then we try to fight a 300 corruption Reign of Dragons. At least when we farm that Reign of Dragons, we don't have to worry about because I believe the oh, was that the Dragon Flame Edict? Oops. No. Thank you. I think I have a spare. I think it should be mana regen here. I think even on this one, in spite of, yeah, mana regeneration is good, but it needs. I thought I will be able to reach at least 700 to 800 But the thing is, because if we take a look on our items here, like this is already a good setup. Like we have all of the unique items that scales the damage of our minions for this build. But apparently we are restricted also because the important affixes also is, unless you're gonna really farm the 2 LP items. I think for the mana regeneration, it plays a lot of roles. Increase in armor, more sustainable, more sustain on the casting of the volatile zombie. Then volatile zombie will trigger the death through the their death on ward on their skill tree. Not only that, when they spawn the vanguards will be then fuel for the damage of our 3 big boys. Was there a void thing here? I see my life quickly like fading away. I think I was looking at the delay again of my second monitor. I saw that there was a void just right in front of the golem. I didn't see it. There's somewhere here, and it was being covered by the golem, and then our fire aura is so red. It's so bloody red. Yeah, those things. By the way, how many Gates of Oribis do I have on this timeline? I feel like... Oh shoot, I have 0. Anyway, this I'm just gonna try to raise the corruption level, and basically I'm done for the day. Golems, don't move. If you move, it's game over. Don't move, guys. Don't move. Don't move. Guys, don't move. Please don't move. Don't move, guys. Please don't move. I'm just being sarcastic here. I'm pretty sure that a lot of players have been already reporting this bug, and up to this day, this hasn't fixed. Including not just this one, the individual operator of the skeleton rogues and the right of undead of this build. So basically this build could have been much more better, but I don't know what's going on. Maybe we should wait for 1 more month. Did I use the needle? Okay. Look at the build-up of our ward. Unlike with the abomination, like he can. I've never felt this weak on the demolition mage. Never.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
You have to fight again the dragon. And with that said, I'm thinking the health regeneration here, even on this one, is not really going to help. Now I'm thinking whether it should have been armor instead. And then pure mana regen here, and then we can also add mana regen here. So that will increase our armor further, and then we can spam the volatile zombies. I don't know what to say, guys. I wonder if we can fight another echo. Here does the I don't like this type of Orobis, like it's not going to be worth it. I wonder if we go here, will another Orobis is going to spawn? Like this is how about let's reset. Like I don't like that one. It's gonna be a waste of time. I think tomorrow I'm going to find those armors. Oh, armors, the just 10. Just to reset the web. The timeline. Yeah, because I thought that by adding those additive health, but the thing is, if you're getting hit by 7k, it's not going to really help. But increasing our armor, at least we can mitigate the attack, the damage impact at least. And then with our mana regen, increasing our armor at the same time. Our poor, actually not poor minions, poor necromancer. Okay, let's see. Ooh, this is. Anyway, I just want to try this one, and then I'm gonna farm some mana regen, and then hopefully if I can just pass this one today, then. Really, I don't have increase in armor here, not a single one. Oh my goodness. Do I have increase in armor a while ago? Or was it just health? Yeah, the health regen is worthless. Um, I need a better cold and physical resistance. Like this one. I don't mind the 10 and 12. I think this one. Oh, 2 LP, not yet. Not yet. Increase in health, minion damage. I think what I need is resistance, so mana regen here, and then do I still have an extra? Oh shoot, I have only one left, but I believe increase in armor would be ideal here. So I have Underwing, mana regen. Are you T7 also? I really want to try this one if this is really going to increase our survivability. I'm going to lose again. Physical risk. I think it should be okay. I'm looking for the physical resistance. So you should be you and you. And then you. Increase in armor. That's increase in armor. Okay, let's add anything here. Hopefully the regen will swing on the armor. Nice, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's start with Aaron's wheel first. Or then speaking on the gloves, we can also add the gloves here. The mana regen also. We'll summon the third one later on. Okay, you first. Oops. Oh no. Okay, next is one of the hollow finger. How's our armor now? 62. Okay, this it's much more better. I wonder if I also have I wonder if I have that points on the maybe I can remove 1 point here, then I can place here so that I'll be if I am on the dread shade, then I'll be receiving that cast speed as well. I really hate that mechanic. That void thing that you spawn, and then once that void catches you, it deals like a void damage over time. Huh? She's dead? T7 mana. Okay, I can also swing you. Just in case I need a T7. I just want to try if that is enough. Where this one? We need to upgrade the to get that one node from the Dread Shade first, and then oops. Basically, even though we have invested a lot of mana regen, like I know it sounds like it's too much, but if because the way our build works is that the more that we spam the volatile zombies, vanguard spawned, sacrificed by the mages, it scales the damage of the potency of the fire damage of the Infernal Aura. So it's not like we are really losing on our DPS, but we are doing okay. I'm looking forward for a armor on the... No, the thing is, am I looking for an armor though? Yeah, not health regen, but what's your affixes again? Increase in armor. I believe this is volatile zombie. Okay. Armor. That is correct. I'm thinking here, if we need the volatile zombies to die right away, I'm thinking should I still invest on that vomit thing? On that vomit node? So it's still okay because it has some very good multiplicative damage on top of its multiplicative damage. The vomit itself has its own multiplicative damage. Now we have seen how that from 40, I think around 42 and then 50, so we increased to an additional how much is that? Like around 14, right? So that 14% like really significantly improve our defenses. We're not getting one shot anymore. Am I fast on casting? How fast? Can you not cover me, please? I want to see how fast I'm casting. Don't cover me. Okay, let me do one more run. At least we are now at corruption 323, and then there's I think we also need to farm. At least right now it's we're doing okay now. That's why I'm thinking whether. Yeah, I'm thinking whether, because how much is, I have 5. Okay, armor shred is also important. The that vomit and then armor shred will also help on our additional damage. I mean, the damage of this Inferno Aura is, it's not, the longer that we scale the damage, like the longer that we stay on the fight because of that what am I saying? So as we basically as the skeletal mages. Whoa, see? That is, I could have died. I could have died on that fight. But surprisingly, I don't know what happened there. Now I'm looking forward for an armor on the helmet now. So on top of our fire damage, if we can hit the see, so it's like, I think the way the Inferno Aura works is that when they cast the Inferno Aura, because the zombies, vanguards are spawning, big sacrifice the mages. So this amount of 10 stacks that we can build up when the Inferno Aura is activated, and that fire damage over time is now inactive. So it really scaled the damage way much more better. Is this D7? Nice. We can add. Do you have mana regen? Unfortunately, you don't have mana regen, but I can set you aside. How about you, sir? Whoa. Well, the thing is... Oh, this is the one I'm using a while ago. Well... Where's this one? Where's our gloves? Mana. I think these are all like minion melee. Okay, can I double check? I feel like I'm gonna forget about this one. Health. Hybrid health is still okay, but not health regen. Oh, health regen is still fine. Also, no mana regen on the gloves, just mana. So what are we looking for here? 4 affixes? Strictness number 3. Why there's 4? Hybrid or Or the mana. Okay. Is it minion health or minion damage? Okay, minion damage. Mana, health regen, hybrid health. Minion armor per intelligence. Increase minion health per vitality. I know this one is damage and attack and cast speed. But we also need for their survivability. And then this one for more armor. What is our level now? 84? Oh, how long have I been playing today? Like almost more than 4 hours. Like I only leveled up from 7 levels. Okay, last run. I need to find again mana, because that will scale the damage and the ignite per second of the vomit. I think, yeah, based on what we have seen, so we can add another mana there to increase our armor. I think next time, if I'm going to play this build again, basically, if you guys want to try this build, it's better to go with the mana. It's like you're not going to lose on heavily investing on the mana. It will scale the damage of the Infernal Aura, plus it will help on your survivability using the Lich passive node on its skill tree, passive tree. The Apocrypha, was that the, how do you pronounce it? Apocrypha. Oh, is that a T6? No, T6. No, T6. Yeah, I think I can discard those. I'm just gonna concentrate with D7. Is there any omen window? Like I really want to observe and see if I will be always keep running away from the fight. Because again, the goal here is if we are very tanky, so we can just We're just gonna stand in one position and then wow, that damage? We could have died on that instance. We could have died. Nice, T7. I know this is T6, but how's your increase in armor? Yeah, endurance is fine. Oh, wow! Whoa! It's done. Whoa. Easy. Oh, I like that one. There you go. We have elemental and then increase in health. At least we don't have to worry about. Is there any I just want to test the omen window. Come on. Omen window. Oh, there it is. Ooh, tier 3 omen window. Okay, let's clear the monsters first and then so that our silly wow. Whoa, that's cheating! The champion is on the other side. The thing is, because there's a plant box here, so the minions cannot go through on this one. So the other champion I think was somewhere here, and they're having a hard time because I keep on commanding the minions to go here, and then I didn't realize that there was a champion here. I think it's still part of that what's that called? That they are what you call that, being latched to the omen window. Well, again, it really, hopefully we can find like with increased mana or mana regen here. That would be nice. It's just this one, it requires ornate idol, and we're not using ornate idol. We need anything. Shudder. We're not yet done. Okay, let me complete including that cemetery. At least I'm now happy that we're not getting one shot now by the enemies here. Minion health 303. Maybe I'm thinking maybe it should be minion health. I cannot just keep on investing on DPS where if we push further on higher corruption that they're not going to survive anymore the damage impact of the enemies. Okay, let's close this one and then let's finish that cemetery and then we're done for the day. Good testing. Good testing. Actually, to be honest, like a while ago, like I'm already kind of frustrated already. I feel like I'm kind of giving up already. But usually I'm always leaning with regards to defenses. I'm always leaning most of the time I'm always leaning towards the armor. If we want the health regen, it requires heavy on the items. Like it needs most of the suffixes to have health regen and then additive health regen. Otherwise, if you don't reach even at least 1,000, it's not really going to help. I know we can get a better of that health regen even further, like 20. Our minions are not dying. Damage is still doing good. Now I'm looking forward if we can slam a 2 affixes on the weapon. Double. Ooh, Raven's Rise, another one. We have an extra. Leches is who? Ah? Leches is who? Who's Leches? Tomorrow we will be massacred by the enemies here. This necromancer is kind of bragging about his new defensive gears, huh? Ashwake. Do I have that where's my Idic Logi? Do I have Raven's Rise? Ash. Why I can't see it here? Where did I place this one? Wanted uniques. Logi. Hmm? Why it doesn't show here? Is there a limit? I don't think so. Okay, so it seems like everything is here. Maybe let's add. We have Logi, we have Ash. Where is Raven's? Oh, I think I haven't. I don't have the Raven's Rise because I think I only got one from my other character. Oh, there you go. Probably I'll put you there for a while because it's getting more expensive now. Oh, where did you go? Amulet, amulet. Oh shoot, where did it go? Is it here? There. I think this is a T7 mana, which is... Oh, it's just T6. I think this is the one that I was using a while ago. T7. Okay, then we can swing again the mana region there. Hopefully we the 37 there would be enough. Then we place it here. For more mana region. Then additional mana here. Okay. I think that will be the goal tomorrow, to add that mana region here, increase in armor. I think I lost the mana region here because I swapped with this for an increase in armor. I only have increase in health. Okay. I think we should I'm thinking maybe I should place minion health instead of mana on the gloves, because that will increase the health, of course. Not only that, that will also increase the a little bit on the ward generation when from the ambition of the erase acolyte plus in the zombies skill tree. Anyway, I'm done for the day, so we're just gonna continue with this build. At least we're now getting better DPS, DPS, and then with our survivability now, where I'm just gonna try see if our armor is better as we keep on pushing on higher corruption. And I hope that even maybe if I can make this to armor at 70-ish, that we will be able to at least sustain the damage on maybe even at 700 corruption, considering that their damage is still better. And so far they're doing okay with our triple golem. Basically this is not a golemancer build, but this is a golem using their rework, not on the infernal aura, but on this bone kindling that increases the damage of the infernal aura, fire damage over time from the deaths of our skeletons. And the skeletons that we're using is the vanguards, even though we cannot summon the summon skeleton, but the vanguards are not part of the that cannot be summoned. So, which is good. We have triple golem. I believe we can still go with 4 golems though, but we're gonna use the summon skeletons, but we don't have any place. This is the ideal. We can replace the zombie, but we need the zombie for the additional ward generation and from additional damage. And basically, that's the one who's gonna fuel the vanguard. And we cannot use the summoning skeleton, by the way, if we're going to use the Aaron's Will, because we will not be allowed to summon the summon skeleton, including especially on the skill tree. So it's the good thing that the skeleton vanguards here are still being considered as the skeletons to fuel the damage of the infernal aura. So at least this is a good synergy and chain reaction. Again, summon the volatile zombie, explode, die. We can force them to explode even with the vomit damage over time per second. Vanguard is spawned, sacrificed by the mages with their profane oblation, then fuel the damage over time, the fire damage over time of our golems. Anyway, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.